What's up, Nestor? I see you, brother. Hope you have a good day at work. Thank you for stopping in. What's up, Bloody Hoofs? Welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. It's Thursday, right? We get the restroom, drink some water, and we'll get started. Did you want this? No.
No, I need it.
audio should be good now. Sorry about that, guys. Had it doubled up for a minute. It's 10:53. Say 10:55. You ready? Been working on anything cool yet?
No, not really.
Button skids. Stuff like that.
No, No, I've kind of been in a like not creative space lately.
Still working out?
Yeah. We had spring break last week, so I was out of my normal schedule with the kids home.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask the kids. Spring break for the kids.
Yeah.
I was like, dang, your work gives you spring break?
That'd be pretty nice.
They pay for your Myrtle Beach trip too? I thought of one yesterday. Been meaning to write it down. Of like, he's checking the market on his crypto daily. I'm checking the market on ribeye at Harris Teeter daily. We are not the same, you know?
Yeah.
It's so stupid though. The ribeye's not an investment. I don't know, I thought about finishing the video of like being like, let me fill up your tummy, girl. Or something like that.
Yeah, different kind of payout.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking lately, like I could be better at. I've been seeing all the posts of like talking about social media as a full-time job.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, damn, I guess I can at least part-time it.
That takes a lot of effort.
I think the idea of like writing scripts is fun. Like fleshing it out before you shoot it.
Mm-hmm. I try to do that, but then I'll get to shooting it and have a ton of different ideas while I'm doing it, or after I do it while I'm editing, and I'm like, oh, I should have done this.
So then you're going back and editing it. I'm curious of what the show is tonight. You got asked to be at Goodnights, and it's a ladies' laugh lounge. I know you heard me like send a message, so I'm wondering what kind of prop I'm going to be on stage.
Do they pay you though?
I don't think so. She's paid me before of different shows and stuff. It might be a plant situation. Like she calls on a guy in the audience, and picks me and another comedian to come up.
Got it.
I'm not really sure. It's nerve-wracking and exciting at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I like that feeling of when on stage, like I would love to know everything that's happening and plan it all out, you know, like and be prepared for it. But when it's happening in the moment, you just gotta let go and fucking go with it. That's this Sunday. I was supposed to do a mashup show of like improv and comedy, stand up. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they got canceled.
nights?
No, this one's gonna be at a local spot in Raleigh. I was looking forward to like seeing how you make a improv and stand up comedy work together, especially in like a not a club setting. Why do we yawn?
I think it's because your body's like too tired to do whatever it's supposed to do and breathe normal.
Too tired, or is it? I'm just forgetting to.
Too lazy to live normal.
So I feel like it definitely.
It's supposed to be a sign of being tired, so I think. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, we have headphones sleep. It's been. I mean, I haven't been back working out again lately. Well, I need to. It's been kind of half now. I went out and like jogged with my plate carrier on.
With your what?
Plate carrier,
Oh,
like 50 pounds of vest.
Yeah.
After that, my lungs were like felt weak, dude. Like feel it deep down with every breath. At that point, I was like, yeah, all right. I haven't done nothing like this in a while. My lungs are sore. I didn't know that was a thing. Or muscle.
I don't do much cardio, and my neighbor was doing a 5K, a charity 5K, and he recruited a bunch of us to do it with him. So I reluctantly agreed and just showed up the day after run it. No training at all. But I ran the whole thing. That was my only goal, to not stop and walk. But it took me like 2 weeks to recover after that.
Is it 3.5?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe the kilometer conversion.
That's this weird thing happening while I'm tattooing where I start to remember the memories from like just random old memories thing. It's really weird. It's not like I'm smelling something that like triggers it, you know.
Just spacing out. Tapping into some
area that
that's an area of your brain.
I haven't tapped into in a while. I mean, it is like that. I often forget a lot of my past and things. Like, I've always chalked it up as being like just super present and not really too worried about like the past and stuff like that. But like right there, like right before I spoke, I was like thought about all the times I showed up to the urgent care with my mom as a kid.
A lot too. You see a sunburn all the time. You need to go.
Damn, you'd go for sunburn?
I think it was like 2nd degree. It was like bubbling up.
Oh,
it was really bad.
Yeah, I just waited that out.
Always go, and they would give me like a steroid.
Damn, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to burn so bad, get the clear blisters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I didn't know you should seek medical help for that.
That's like a 2nd degree burn.
I always went for like ear infections and tonsillitis and stuff like that. I'm just out here burning to death as a kid.
No
It's why my skin's like leather now.
Yeah. And my shoulders used to always get burned up.
If Mom had to take me to the dog every time I got sunburned real bad, she'd make sure I always had sunscreen on.
I always put it on, but they never reapply. Was the issue.
Yeah, it was crazy as a kid, like just being in the sun for 12 hours.
Yeah, I spent a lot more time out in the sun as a kid than my kids do now. Today.
Yeah, now if I'm out somewhere, even with like friends and we're like, I don't know, walking around a city or something, like I'm the one that, as they're standing there talking, figure out where they're. I've already slipped off and I'm under a tree.
Yeah, yeah, same.
What's up, BB? Hope your work day's going good. Oh, hell yeah. Took me a minute to understand what WFH meant. Yeah. I was like, I thought you were asking me a question, but you were yelling at me.
the 48-hour movie festival?
The what?
48-hour movie festival.
No. Is it here in Durham?
It's global.
Oh.
But they have a like regional entry point,
Mm-hmm.
and there's one in Greensboro.
When is it?
The end of May, the later weekend of May. You have to show up there in person at 6 p.m. on the Friday, and they give you all the stuff you need, the prompts for what your video needs to have.
Uh-huh.
They'll give you like a specific line of dialogue that you need to incorporate, and then like a genre that you have to do. I think they give you two, and you can choose one or incorporate those.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have until Sunday at 6 to return it fully edited and complete. Following week, and they screen them.
So it's just like a bunch of people willing to make one little chunk of the pie and then they put it all together?
No, it's you have to have like a complete story in your own video. I think it can be 10 minutes or something else eventually. It's a short video.
Do you watch it online?
Competition. I think you can. I don't know if it's streamed online. I would imagine so. But it's so many. But they do like an actual event the following week to show them all.
Like in this case in Greensboro?
Yeah, I would go back to Greensboro and view it with all the other entries.
You're doing it?
Yeah. We just did one in Durham called Nevermore. Nevermore. It's not a 48-hour one. You can spend as much time as you want making it. But we did that. And one called Zombie Palooza, which is also in Durham. Or Cary. That's in Cary.
Zombie Palooza?
Zombie Palooza. So that video has to be about zombies, obviously. It's like a horror movie. But we made like a horror comedy, which we won.
You won?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
We won that one 2 years in a row.
What was your premise?
The first year, so they give you a prompt too. They give you an item that has to be included in your film. And the first year it was candy corn. So you had to have candy corn somewhere in there. So we did a story about eating expired candy corn, and that turned you into a zombie.
Yeah.
And then the second year, the prompt was to use a Rubik's Cube. So we did, found like an old dusty Rubik's Cube and turned it. And by turning it, it started a zombie apocalypse. Mm-hmm. And it would stop the apocalypse if you turned it back. So it was a story about figuring out that the zombie, the cube had got triggered it and needed to be fixed. You had to solve the Rubik's Cube.
But you're like too dumb to figure it out?
I mean, you have to be pretty smart to figure out a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the outbreak's going, and you're like,
happens so
you're
fast.
trying so hard.
Yeah, and while trying to run and survive, figure out that the Rubik's Cube is what you need to solve.
Because if that depended on me, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that was hard to film because we actually scrambled a Rubik's Cube, and then we were like, wait, we need it to be unscrambled for a shot, and we had to like stop, figure out how to solve the Rubik's Cube.
Should have did it backwards, record the
Yeah.
ending in the beginning.
We had, but we didn't do it. We needed an additional shot at the end. We were like, oh no, the Rubik's Cube. And we even had bought 2 Rubik's Cubes, so we could always have one solved, and still messed it up.
It's pretty cool though that like I didn't know that was a thing, and you're out here doing it.
Yeah, my buddy found them and wanted to try it, and it's like needed people to act, so I jumped in, and now we've done it 2 years in a row, plus the new one, and now we're doing the 48-hour one, which is like pretty like it's big time versus like a little amateur hour we've been doing. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
If you need a tattooed guy, let me know.
Yeah. You know what the prompt is, because you can't really like come up with a film idea.
Yeah. It's funny how you took you've taken the main element or the prompt and made it like a main element in each one.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like if I got candy corn, I feel like I would have done like a subtlety.
Yeah.
Of like the candy corn is guiding one character that believes in destiny. Like they keep finding candy corn everywhere.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
You know, some people like it just becomes like a prop. It's not even part of the story.
Yeah.
You're just a bowl of candy corn in the scene, or they stumbled upon it or just viewed them like off to the side. Where we made it like the main premise of the movie.
Like the glass of waters and sign.
Yeah.
Like something very subtle like that ends up being a key element.
Right. The little days at midnight Shyamalan.
You see signs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All his new stuff is not as good.
How old is he now?
Signs is a pretty old movie. Signs was from 2002. He was born in 70, so 56. Not that old.
Yeah, not old enough to. I was thinking like he's like an 85-year-old man.
No.
Like I saw a picture of Clint Eastwood the other day, and I was like, holy shit. Yeah. Like he looks like he's falling apart now. Well, I feel like he was still doing pretty good during that boxing movie back in like 2011, 2012.
It was like 15 years ago.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. You doing okay?
The 48-hour thing would be, for me, not too bad because I just have to like show up and do the scenes.
Yeah, you're just talent that day.
Yeah, exactly. And my buddy's got to like put it all together.
All the
And
posts.
get it back in. He's actually hired like people this time, where he's done it all before the other ones, but he's not hired like someone who's good at editing and sound and stuff like that. So he might even be pretty hands off after we film.
Are you part of the creative process with him on this?
A little bit. He doesn't like too many chefs in the kitchen.
Yeah.
But we're having like we're gonna in the weekends before get together and watch a bunch of prior 48-hour entries and winners to try to get inspired a bit.
Acting's something I've been wanting to do. Just telling my girl about that. Not long ago we were watching, I always forget his name, but he's in Righteous Gemstones.
Oh,
Baby Billy.
yeah. Oh, Baby Billy. He's in Fallout.
Yeah, Fallout
Yeah.
as well. Yeah. He's inspiring to watch.
Yeah, I like him.
Just commits to his character so well.
Walter Goggins. Yeah. You ever watch Justified? Older show.
I don't think so.
That was the first thing I'd seen in it. Baby Billy's
Oh no, woman. Walton Goggins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. PB commented in the chat. Hey, Paolo. Appreciate the compliment.
It's my buddy.
Huh?
It's my buddy.
That's your buddy? Yeah. They're on YouTube's. YouTube gets neglected. I often forget to look over there at it. Sorry about that, YouTube's. Did your buddy do a lot of stuff with film before?
They were wedding photographers. That's how we met them. They did our wedding. So we had a lot of, we just had like good equipment and stuff from all that. And we were able to use for filming.
It's crazy, like no directing or producing plays or anything, and then goes on to dominate it. talk right now.
Mm-hmm. Too much different with working at home. I get the gym. No, my son's home today.
So I was just thinking in my head, like, back in the day, only gangsters were getting tattooed on the plot. Now Phil from accounting. Getting this new chess piece.
You taking a good scene.
Yeah, I'm not. Just remembering to breathe.
It's a cartoon of creek animals that have an underwater laboratory, a research laboratory, and they go around for these little 2-minute episodes and learn about different species underwater each episode.
Modern day magic school,
Kinda, yeah.
but only under the sea.
Well, no, they did a spin-off on land, so we'll all know.
They wear water tanks on land?
Yeah, no, because it's like a penguin, a polar bear, a cat, an otter. So when they're underwater, in their little laboratory, they're fine, but when they go out, they wear scuba gear. So on land, they're okay, just normal.
Did they find out about the theme park, or the segment of the theme park from YouTube?
I don't know how I found it. We were just going to Disney, and I think he asked me if there was a Talking About roller coaster or something, and I googled it and found it, and it just happened to be on the page. But the theme park itself did look pretty cool. There was a ton of other rides, and they just happened to have this Talking About one. So I've never been to your initial question.
Leaving the end of this month to go.
Anything in particular to see?
No, I mean, I'm just gonna drive around the whole thing and see a bunch of different places. I think it'd be cool to experience in London, where they're pretty much in each place for about 2 days. Taking my mom. See London, see York, see the Lake District. The Lake District, from what I gathered, is kind of like their mountains. It's like a bunch of hills and then lakes in the area. And then going up and see Loch Ness. Doing some hikes up there. Actually staying in like a little cozy cabin while we're there. And then we're gonna go up and drive around the top of Scotland. Come back to Edinburgh. We're gonna stay in like a little port town while we're there for a night.
You guys watch Outlander?
Huh?
You were watching Outlander?
Outlander?
Yeah, the show.
Oh yeah. What do you call it? Sassenach?
Assassinate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch that.
My neighbor told us about it. The guy who's done it. She was like huge into it, so she took a big Scotland tour trip.
Yeah.
And they have like an Outlander tour, I guess you can go on.
Yeah.
Show you all the places they filmed and all the things.
Yeah, we had a local tattooer do that. I forgot who it was, but I was following them and I saw them posting
They
that.
did out like the Outlander.
Yeah. It was like that was one of the main things that they did over there. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I am gonna see Inverness.
Yeah.
Over there. But yeah, I thought of that when I saw the
Yeah.
when I saw I was like, oh yeah, I remember that from the show.
Try to find the stones.
Yeah. I won't touch the stones.
Just don't wear any jewelry.
Yeah.
You hear buzzing, walk away.
We booked all our places to stay this past week, and I was originally going to do hostels, but my mom was like, I gotta have my own bathroom. I was like, there. And I was looking at Airbnbs. If you ever do it, Airbnb's not the way to go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Price standpoint or
pricing standpoint, it's like an example of like I rented an Airbnb. I know it's not the same, but I rented an Airbnb in Fayetteville for the weekend. 5 days, 4 nights, and It's like $650. I was trying to find places to do 2 or 3 nights and Airbnbs in the UK, and that was like the cheapest thing was like $750.
They seem pretty expensive in general. We're trying to go to the beach in the middle of June, and I looked on like Vrbo and Airbnb. For like 3 nights, I couldn't find anything for under $1,500.
Yeah.
So I just went through like the regular rental agency and found something way cheaper.
Yeah, a lot of them was like $2,000 for a couple of nights. It's like, there's no way.
You're not even gonna, all you're doing is sleeping there.
Yeah,
You're not
yeah.
spending time in the house.
And that was my idea of like doing like private hostels along the way. Is at least get a private room, but we have a communal bathroom.
Right.
It's like we're not really gonna be there.
Yeah.
Except the cabin. The cozy cabin was, we'll hike during the day and then have somewhere to like relax.
Mm-hmm.
If she's up for hiking. Let's see how she's doing that. Can't wait to like drive around though. Probably take some like back roads along the way and
Yeah, that was really pretty in Italy.
What's up, Vico? Whenever someone says cuz, I think literal cousin. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're having a good day. On the way back from Tennessee. Was this like my literal cousin? That's a good drive too. Coming through Tennessee and Western Carolina.
Get off of the mountains.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you got good brakes, it's a good drive. Oh yeah, that's right. It's been a while since you popped in here. What y'all doing out there? A little vacationing? Sorry, I don't remember your screen name. That was some of the last trips me and my mom did was out to Tennessee mountains. Go out there and ride for a couple days.
Right, what?
Harleys. I don't think she's really got it in her to do much riding anymore. Like hop to a restaurant or something. I don't even ride that much either. I look at it every day. And I like looking at it. I think one of my biggest holdups on riding lately too is like I have this feeling of like I need all the stuff that's in my truck, even though I know I don't that day.
the day you don't have it, you will.
Yeah, and like that's it weighs. It's like in my mind like that. I don't know what that condition's called, but
it's like when you keep something in a box at home forever, then you finally throw it away.
Yeah.
And like 2 days later, you eat it.
Yeah. And then everything else you keep from that point forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not doing that again. You never need that stuff. I was just reading about the other day. I can't remember what it's called either.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I was driving through the mountains, I would be getting the most out of it. Instead, he's trying to kill us right now, driving through the mountains. They're out there for spring break too. Again, I think adults need spring break.
Yeah. They do it like that in Europe.
Adult spring break.
They get like months off at a time to work. Essentially, spring break.
Yeah, Phoebe, my mom mentioned that the other day of like when we get back from the trip, getting together and doing a little bit of riding. And I explained that probably wouldn't be something we'd all do together. Guess what do you even do in the mountains, right? Like I've done the Gatlinburg, done Dollywood when I was a kid.
You go to Tweetsie Railroad.
Huh?
Tweetsie Railroad?
Tweetsie Railroad.
Yeah. In Boone.
Oh, the it's like a hand crank cart thing.
No, it's a big steam engine.
Oh, it's a big steam engine.
It's got a huge smokestack on it.
You laughed at me right there. You know which one I'm talking about though?
Mm.
Oh yeah, it's like a thing. You go as a group and you get to like go to the mountain going like a pump cart or whatever.
Sounds like too much work. Yeah. No, Tweetsie is like it's a super big tourist trap type park, but it has a really old school, like classic throw the coal in the engine train. So you gotta wear like glasses because you get inverts flying around the time you're on it. And they do it up with like a cops and robber type.
Oh, like a western thing?
Yeah, while you're on it, people jump on and off the train, and you pull up to little places that look like old school western towns, and they run in and rob the bank and have a little shootout. Put on a big show.
I'm sold.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You know about the abandoned western park that I think they tried to kick it back up the last few years or something, but I think it's called Ghost Town. It was super popular when I was a kid still, because I went to it when I was a little kid. I got like all the little western photos and stuff, like with the get up on. But they would randomly have shootouts in town and stuff, and I was up on a hill. I watched a YouTube documentary on it because I wondered what happened to it. Sounds like kind of like that, but they've do it on a train.
Then they've got some classic carnival stuff, rides and stuff. They have a smaller train, like a little coaster that goes through some lines. Just big lines. They're okay.
So you've done this?
We've done it a few times, yeah.
That didn't stick as hard as Disney.
Disney is league of its own. They do a cool thing at Tweetsy for Halloween. Where they do a
Tweetsy.
haunted ride.
I'm saying that right? Tweetsy?
Tweetsy. They do it starts at night. It's like more geared towards older kids than adults. So they do everything haunted and fairly scary.
Yeah. Like sign a waiver scare?
I don't think it's that scary.
Oh, okay. I've been wanting to do that, but I've never
That kind?
planned out and travel. Yeah. Where like they actually get kind of physical with you.
Running around with a chainsaw behind you.
Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing is like I know it's not real. You know, like I know there's not a blade on there.
Right.
So like that never gets me.
I get my buddy that we're doing the film project with does those type of things. That's his game.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be the one scaring people.
No, he likes to go to like be scared.
To be scared?
Yeah, he goes as a
Jump scares get me. Like, but the guy with the chainsaw, I'm like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just
But
participating.
if he popped out somewhere, it was a jump scare.
Yeah.
With the chainsaw.
Yeah, if they had it where it was like push to start instant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like haunted houses and stuff like that.
When I was like 12, I went to one of the local fire department ones. And we were in the dark maze.
Mm-hmm.
And the, I don't know what we call them, the actors, where they had glow sticks in their mouths. So you couldn't see them until they started screaming at you.
Mm-hmm.
And one was like right in my face and screamed, and I hit him in the face.
Yeah, I'd be scared of like just my reaction.
Yeah.
I can't control that if I'm actually scared and something popped out of me.
Yeah, there's like a massive one in I think Pennsylvania and like the next to New Jersey or New Jersey next to Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those you sign a waiver for. Then too, there was something years ago that I wanted to do is like it's either I think it's airsoft, not paintball, but it's like this huge property that's set up like a western, and you pretty much just go out there and role play.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like in this world, but no robots.
Yeah. Fucking. And I tell you, like it's so expensive that I don't want to do it. But if it was a little less expensive, I would have it by now. Because like the VR shit almost has me of like wanting to get into it. It's not quite there of like I feel like fully immersing you in like with the graphics and stuff that most games I see being played with. But like there's a standing rig thing that I definitely don't have room for, but I feel like I would have to buy. And then like you can get the vest and you put it on, and like it's haptic, I guess that's what it's called. Yeah.
You reading or shooting movie Ready Player One?
No, I need to. Yeah, a lot of people's recommended that.
I mean, what you were just talking about is that.
Yeah.
They get all kinds of crazy haptic suits. The book's really good. The movie's okay. There's 2 books and they're great. They're really good audiobooks if you like the audiobooks.
Yeah, for fantasy like that, I'd probably do better with audio than reading.
Yeah, the audiobooks on fantasy stuff is pretty good. I've done those. Project Hail Mary is really good. It's really entertaining. The way they're like, it's almost like a performance instead of being read.
Yeah, because they have like multiple actors too on it. Yeah.
Different voices and stuff.
You know, I might look into that. That might be something to throw on while we're driving around the UK.
Yeah, we did that on the way to Disney. We stuck the kids in the back with iPads and we listened to Project Hail Mary in the car. It was like a 11-hour drive. listen at the gym, which is kind of difficult to listen to a book and try to work out.
Yeah. I don't know, I've done it before.
Yeah, depends on the workout. Sometimes I'll pause the book and go pick a song to get in, if I need like some energy boost or something, and then go back to the book.
I like it when it's got you so much that you're just an autopilot.
Yeah. Depends on the day. Some days are easier than others to do that with at the gym.
Take a little break here in a moment. Some blood flow. Go use the restroom. Time's flying by today.
So yeah, it's already 12:30.
Lost in the details. Quick break.
Pretty happy. Yeah, it looks good.
She catch that Nightmare Before Christmas tattoo I did.
I did see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that in the movie thing.
Yeah. Well, when I initially messaged you too, I had an idea for a Nightmare Before Christmas one.
Yeah.
I didn't do the dragon. But like, I didn't think it would look good in that spot.
Yeah.
I saw that. Oh, that was cool. We went to Disney in November before this last trip, and they do a lot of Nightmare Before Christmas stuff for Christmas. So Jack Skellington was there, go meet him and stuff. It was really cool.
At Disney?
Mm-hmm. It's a Disney movie. Yeah.
Oh. I don't think I ever realized that.
Mm-hmm. We have the 13-foot animatronic that they used to sell at Home Depot, Jack Skellington.
Yeah.
Put them out in like September. And I leave him out till New Year's, so he stays both holidays, Halloween and Christmas.
That actually makes sense and it's kind of smart.
I've got a really big hat that goes on and a big beard that comes out for Christmas. He's a lot of work to like put up. So
I was also thinking storage.
Yeah, that too.
You got a storage unit just for your laundry?
Yeah. He lives down in the basement or in the crawl space.
When you move out, you just gotta leave him there.
Yeah,
it's
he's part of the house.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck with the inspector when he comes in.
He's gonna convey the house for sure.
Oh yeah, that's not Jack. That's an alien.
Yeah. That's what he uses the language.
What the hell? That feels like if you know Mickey's from like the 20s.
Yeah.
Compared to like Mickey today, yeah, that just looks weird, man.
Really weird. They definitely improved it.
Alright, is the restroom open? See how that sounds? That's a little bit. How does that sound? That should be good. some of those film competitions earlier. I just signed up for the North Carolina's Funniest again this year.
Is that like America's Got Talent for comedians? Small thing? Like local?
Yeah, it's local. I mean, Helium does it in every city that they're in.
So if you win the North Carolina one, do you move on to like a more national sized one?
No, but that would be cool as shit if you did. No, if you win, you're like, there's TV bookers and other club bookers and stuff, and producers that are there, so doing the judging and whatnot. So if you win, it's a $3,500 for first. I think it's 12 or 1,500 for second, and then $750 for third.
You've done it before?
Oh yeah, I've done it. I was on the first show last year. The first show is kind of like it's audience vote, so the more people you bring, the more chance you have of getting to the next round on it. I just kind of, the last one too, I did a little differently. I didn't do like my set in order. I tried to hit like a handful of topics in the 4 minutes that they give you. And
so they give you kind of a prompt. You can't just roll in there with your own set.
No, you can roll in there with your own set, but it's they give you 4 minutes, so I kind of like sprinkled a little bit of like my long set into that 4 minutes. My mentor was telling me after, he was like, you should have just stuck with your set and did your set. He was like, I think you would have did better. Only had like a handful of people show up for me, but it was a lot of people coming up to me after and was like, man, I really liked your set, I voted for you on there. And so
where do they do it?
at Good Nights.
Okay. How long is it? Like, if you get through one round to another, how long would it potentially last? The whole weekend?
No, they spread the shows out, so through the end of May into the beginning of July is all the first round shows, and then the second round is in July, and then I think the actual finals are at the end of July. So it's like it is. I think July is the club's like slowest months, so that's why they put on the competition.
So it's your second time doing it?
Yes.
But now you know what to expect a little bit more.
Yeah. This time too, I think it was kind of unfortunate. Like last time is when I got the approval thing for it. Like I made it on the. If you sign up, you make it on it. But because I was the first show, I only had like a week and a half to promote and get people out. So I'm hoping this time on a little bit later show. So, reach out. for my competitions. I'm supposed to have a client coming down and entering in the Fayetteville competition for me. For the tattoo convention.
Comedy competition.
No.
Fayetteville's a strange place for that.
Yeah. Well, they do one.
Really?
Yeah, they do. They actually, it started as a bar show. How familiar with Fayetteville are you? So there's a place called Patty's Pub, and then on the backside it used to be a nightclub called the Church, and now they've converted the church into like an event space. So they'll have like bands. But I think every other Thursday they do a comedy show in there called the Comedy Couch. And the first time I've done it, I've done it a few years in a row, and earlier this year, I got to do like the headlining set there. And the first time I'd done it as just like a participant in the open mic when I was down for the convention. And it's such a good room for comedy. And then like this time I went back and I was headlining there. They were telling me that like they're now shifting to like trying to make this the actual club of Fayetteville. Like, which I think they're going to do great. It's such a good room.
Is it mostly like military people?
Yeah. It was the first time I've ever had audience members call me out on a joke, and it's this bit I written of instead of my girlfriend tattooing my shoulder, my ex-girlfriend tattooing my shoulder. Mm-hmm. In my bit, I say that she tattooed her initials onto my ass, and they were like, "Prove it, fucking take it off right now!" Like, and I was like, "Fuck." And I was trying to get out of it, but then the whole room got in on it. And I was like, God dang it, I'm capping, guys. I don't have my ass. And I had to like recover from that. It was the first time I'd ever had it. And I had to recover towards the end of my set. So I was like so worried about it. I was like, fuck, this derailed everything leading up to this. I still finished pretty strong, but that definitely made me think about it differently of like, I guess I gotta get my ass tattooed now, like, in case this ever happens again. I don't know for sure, but I do know like some places can get in trouble depending on like the level of nudity.
What, the performer?
Yeah, because it would fall under like strip club rules.
Oh. I feel like the butt is like
a man butt at that. Too.
Yeah, definitely a man. Like TV and stuff gets away with it all the time.
Yeah.
On like
PBS.
Yeah. It's like how they rate stuff? TV 17 or 14 or whatever.
Yeah.
They do. That stuff doesn't even get flagged.
The first thing I said though was like, "You give me $20," and the guy was like, "Bet, I'll give it to you right now." And I was like, fuck. And then I was thinking, I was like, well, that would technically make this a strip club, and then they would get in trouble. But I didn't say that.
Yeah. That'd be a good segue away from the joke club.
Yeah.
Unless the promoter came out and was like, do it.
Oh yeah, once the whole room said do it, I was like,
yeah.
fuck, I'm not getting, I can't blow over this and get out of it. It's like fucking military. And the guy that yelled it come up to me after, and he was like, my bad, man. I was like, it's fine. I was like, I will go get my butt tattooed now, but he's like, we're military guys. We're gonna call you on that shit. And I was like, yeah, I got that now. It sucks that it's been a staple each year at the tattoo convention. And this year it falls on a week that they're not having it. But he's probably not gonna make it to a tattoo convention this year too. That's been doing this 7 years together. That makes me not even want to go. My girl's gonna be at a wedding too. Like, God dang it. There'll be plenty of people to hang out with, but
seems to be going faster than when you were doing with the outline.
huh?
Like this part of your process seems to go faster than when you were just doing the outline.
Yeah, I mean it is today. Some days are like that, man. It's just working. Your skin's doing really, really good too. Just like a huge plus on my end.
I've been a few days of lotioning.
You were?
Prepping.
Yeah.
I've been really.
He was a pretty healthy guy too. So.
Pretty dry. This weather changing from hot to cold, all this messes with me. Spent a week in Disney and got super out of the norm of eating and working out. Do a lot of walking for sure at the parks, but just eat like trash for a week.
Yeah. I was watching a video instead of sleeping like a week ago. That was we tried to survive at Disneyland for a week or however long. It's like a competition between friends without getting caught.
I mean, what?
Yeah, so they try to like live at the park.
Oh, we'll stay overnight.
Yeah, not get caught, and they can't buy their food and water. They have to like find it or get it. So
without leaving the park.
Without leaving the park, yeah. If you leave the park, you're disqualified. Yeah.
Did they actually make it for a week?
Oh yeah, they made it. A few of them made it for a while, but one of them had the perfect idea. Was he went up to like customer service and told him it was his birthday, and so they gave him like a wristband or something.
You get a button.
A button, yeah. So then he just went to restaurants along the way and was like, "Hey, it's my birthday. Could I get something for free?" And then some were like hesitant, but still would give it to him. And I was like, "Yeah, here, take 4 of these," and just like gave it to him.
Yeah, Disney will hook you up if you're celebrating something. They got buttons for just about anything too. It's like a hack if you know. Just go and tell them. You wear it around and then you walk up. They usually give you something for free.
One or two of them, They were like teams, mini teams. I think it was teams of two. Two of them just straight up went up to someone and was like, "Hey, we're doing this challenge. Can we sleep in your room?" And they let them sleep in the room for the night. And then others would just found like other lobbies and lounges that were like massive lobbies and lounges that would have couches, and they would just nap on a couch for a few hours and then go get on another one and nap for a few more hours. Some of them were staying like in the bushes.
Yeah, that's what I was imagining. I thought they were trying to stay like out of sight and not getting caught in the park or something.
Some of them did get caught and like got kicked out. Yeah, those kind of videos will have me watching something for like 10 minutes. Another one I saw recently was like the owner of the grocery store was on board with it, obviously, but he had to fly under the radar and live in a grocery store for I don't forget how long, maybe like 7 days or something like that.
And like hide in the back room or something and not get caught.
Yeah, so what he did was he had a main thing which he made it. It's pretty much like a little furnished room that had a microwave, a little burner in it, a little refrigerator, and like a blow-up mattress. And it looked like a stack of boxes. And they put it on top of one of the shelves. You know, like this particular one had the heavy-duty shelves. And so what he would do is each day he would go get a ladder out the back. And he could climb into it, and then through the night they would come and take his ladder away, so he had to like hop down off the top of it. But and he had to like shower in the back and come up with ways to do that.
There's a movie with Channing Tatum that's based on a true story of a guy in North Carolina. He was called the Roof Man. He used to break into stores from the roof. McDonald's. He would break into McDonald's from the roof. You seen it?
No, but I've seen videos of people trying to break in restaurants from the roof.
Well, this is about a guy he's in jail now. So this is his story. Channing Tatum played him, and he hid out in the Toys R Us in a similar thing. He built up a little like fort behind the shelves and lived in it for months. And would hide and make his way around the store, and no one.
Toys R Us is wild.
Yeah.
That man's surviving on candy, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think he was like eating Skittles and stuff. It's a pretty good movie. It's kind of a comedy telling of his true story. And it was interesting too because it was in North Carolina, so it was like I got a lot of references to locations and stuff.
There was one, it's pretty popular online amongst those types of videos, was this lady that was living in the sign on top of a small town grocery store. Like the sign with the lights and stuff like that. Yeah, like it was very hollow. And someone went up to like service something and fucking found her up there. She'd been there for like a year and a half. She'd made it like look cozy too. What's up, LV Star Day? Oh man, appreciate you. Yeah, Max.
HBO?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're going off of those.
You're boning it off the buddy. Yeah, it's one of the last ones I'll let you do that.
Well, the last time we went to watch something that Night of the Seven Kingdoms,
Mm-hmm.
we went to watch that finale, and then I turned it off, prompted me. It was like, we're protecting a new location. And I had to go through the whole process of like telling me that I was on vacation and logging back in. Nothing nobody was like this past week, but it seems to be on its out of letting people share.
I was gonna say, I just close it and reopen it.
And it works? Does it prompt you again?
Yeah.
Oh.
I do that with a lot of things.
Yeah.
I'm like, ugh, go away. And then I pull it back up and it's fine.
Try that next time.
Have you checked out DTF St. Louis yet?
No, not yet. Is that the one with Jason Bateman?
Yes.
Yeah, it was on my list. No, I was scared that we're going to back up after
Yeah.
that. So I was like, we'll wait on that one, I guess.
It's not it's kind of a weird show, but it's so far without revealing anything, like it turns you quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And like I'm a type of person that I try to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say a lot of the times, like at least on the right track.
Yeah.
Fairly early on in the show. But that one's been good. Of like, shit, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard it's a good one. I like him too. I bought a new iPad back in November. It came with like a 3-month Apple subscription, so we just started that. So we've been focused on our Apple shows and stuff and while we had that trial.
Binging some Ted Lasso.
We'd already seen all that. I guess we'll have to get another month or so and the new season comes out.
I do like. I didn't do it because I started paying for HBO for the Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. I just gave my girl the log in, and we would watch it when we were apart together, But when I was signing up for it, it did give you an option for like $7.99 more a month to be able to give it to someone else, like up to 3 people or something like that.
Did you like the show? 17 Years?
Oh yeah, I liked it because it was. I mean, I didn't like the second series of the Game of Thrones, the House of Dragons. I mean, it wasn't anything wrong with it. I watched it, but it just wasn't as good as the first one.
Yeah.
But I still like Game of Thrones, so I was like, I'm gonna give this a go. And I liked how it knew, like it was trying to be funny, and it kind of knew it wasn't funny.
Right.
It's kind of cheesy in a way. Like I like that aspect of it, and I was like, oh, I like what they're doing here, and it was interesting enough, and fucking produced in a way that like at the end of every episode, I was like, fuck you, show me this shit. Like, nah. It's one thing I hate about HBO is the whole like comes out next week thing. Yeah.
Yeah, most shows are better if you can just wait and then you can watch it all at once.
Yeah.
So I wish I had done that with that show because that would have been pretty short episodes too.
Yeah.
A couple of hours could have knocked out the whole thing.
I thought the story was really good.
Yeah, I thought I liked it a lot.
It portrayed the brutality of things really good too.
The last couple episodes were pretty intense.
Yeah. Less nudity this time around than the first Game of Thrones.
The first episode, I think, was like really confusing who they were trying to make the show for.
Yeah.
Because it was like cheesy, not funny, and it wasn't violent, and it seemed not be anything like Game of Thrones. I was like, is this for kids? Is this for families? I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah, then you see dudes hog, and you're like, all right.
In the second episode, you're like, okay, I don't
fucking elephant trunk on.
I don't know what I'm watching.
On the old man. I was even watching that when my girl was like, are we not going to address that at all? Like, literally the elephant in the room. There's also a level when it's back to talking tattooing, when it's a level of I don't have the stencil, so like some of the problems are already solved too, and I'm not having to work around that stencil. So just kind of like roll through it. Well, if you're thinking art creators, it kind of sounds like some of the robots on there.
Sounds like when you're in the tunnels of Mario, Super Mario.
Yeah, here, like, because we're going to call it Walmart music. It's Walmart music. You can kind of hear, like, I feel like the inspiration for the songs that they're making.
Yeah. Probably just had Mario on my mind.
Which one?
Mario Galaxy movie.
You just went and saw it?
Oh, no, on Sunday.
Is it like a rerun or is it a brand new one?
Brand new one.
Oh shit! Is it got Jack Black in it again?
Yeah, and Bowser.
Oh shit! I never watched the first one.
Oh, it's a sequel to that one.
Oh. Well, damn! I didn't even know they out here dropping Mario movies like that.
It's pretty good. This looks like a person didn't have Yoshi.
Not offhand.
There's a big toolbox, and he drops nails from the sky.
So then you gotta watch. Yeah.
They're dropping, and then he's got this long arm that sweeps across where you're standing.
Yeah, and then he's got like a hammer that hammers in the nails, right? Or
I don't think so. Just the arm like does a smack motion and it pans across the screen.
yeah.
So you gotta dodge nails, jump over the arm, and we couldn't figure out how to get to them because you have to. The man has to throw his nails, and the girl has to swing
Right.
over to hit the lock that's on the side of the toolbox. And we could not figure it out what we needed to do.
Still not figured it out? Or?
Well, I just recently finally pulled up a YouTube video on how to beat it.
Okay.
And found I was missing that the arm had a spot that you could pin it to the wall. And then once it's pinned, you can throw the other nails and then swing across.
Gotcha.
So we haven't tried it since I watched that video. But we got stuck on that. To the point where we couldn't even play anymore because it was so hard.
We're at a bit of a split fiction now. Which kind of like same thing as bosses have very similar aspects to them.
I watched the whole video on how to beat him, and this was like part 1 of 3 for his defeat. And it seemed to get pretty difficult, which is kind of frustrating because it's like she's not a big gamer.
Yeah.
And we were doing this for fun, and now it's gotten serious.
Yeah, but it has a lot of moments in between. It's very casual.
Yeah, it was very casual and fun. The first boss, he wasn't too hard. We figured it out our first go. I don't know what that one was. I think he was the like heater, air conditioning heater or something.
A lot of them is just learning the reps.
Yeah. The throwing the nail aspect and the swinging across on the nails. So we've had to switch a couple times and like let me be the girl for the mechanics of it. For the wife. Husband and wife. Really straightforward.
We took a break from that one and started one last night that's like terramorphing a planet. And prepping it to be viable.
Is it a co-op game?
Yeah, it's co-op. I think it's up to 10 players, which would be absolutely insane. You probably could knock those sections out pretty quick. This is just the demo, so I don't really know like how much more you could do with the main game, how many more areas to explore. But like oxygen currently is an issue, you know, like food. Water's not really an issue, but food is an issue. So like we just got to the point where we could grow our own food. I'm gonna have to pour some more solid black here in a moment. Go stretch it back. Particular one's kind of laid back and more casual than other similar games that I've played.
Is it like a what's that? Animal Crossing, like that kind of style? Or more like a Warcraft without the war. If you're building a little area.
I guess kind of like that. Yeah, like you start with like I guess the premise of it is like the main massive ship's going down, and then your little escape pod lands, and then from there, like you got Yeah, gather some resources, build some pretty basic stuff, and then you can start like it's pretty easy to build like a base. You know, you got to power the base, get oxygen in the base, and then even this one, like there's other games I've played, like one called Icarus, where like once you use your resources around you, you have to go further and further to keep collecting resources. And this one's like all the stuff respawns. It's pretty forgiving. Like and when the games are forgiving like that, they feel like, oh, this game's just a grind. Like this is a game that you grind and have fun grinding and going through the motions with it. And then it touches on that sense of exploration that you have. And you want to see the next area, but you don't have quite enough oxygen to get to the next area. So you gotta keep working. Just got the details of what I'll be doing this evening.
What are you expecting?
I gotta wear swimming trunks, a Hawaiian shirt, and I'm gonna be fanning the comic with sleeves. And then before I get off stage, we have to do like, she said ham it up, so I'm guessing like did some poses and stuff and then walk off. I have some really, really skimpy swimming trunks to wear.
Why did you choose to not do the head today?
Because in less than when it will be healed, we're going to be doing this sky around the top. And my thought was, depending on how long that takes, maybe we could work on some of the top of the head stuff as well. It's also like the sky is going to get butted up next to that, whereas where it's solid black, like on the backside here, I would leave a gap around it. Like you almost see it there, like a little bit of a gap that kind of separates it. And the same thing with like the front side is, there almost be a gap on that. Whereas like when you get up into here, it touches pretty much. I mean, you got a little bit on the top here, but that wouldn't be healed yet. So my thought is just leave that alone, work on the body and come down. First time I've ever got travel insurance for traveling. That's for this trip coming up in
I
May.
just did that too. I usually say no, but I was like, something tells me I should this time. Like the idea of traveling with kids makes me second guess it a little bit.
Yeah.
And the last time I booked an actual beach trip, a hurricane came the same exact weekend.
Yeah.
And we didn't go. I think in that instance they fully refunded me, but now it's in the back of my head that that could happen. Even though it's in June, it's not hurricane season, but maybe I'm just getting too old, but now I have to think about this stuff. I bet your trip was a bit more expensive too, to go across to the country.
Yeah, it hasn't been that.
Not bad.
Yeah, not that bad. Like right now, all bookings and the insurance is like a little under 4,500 for 13 days. Which I think isn't that bad for like, yeah. I mean the flights for,
We need to go to Disney World for that.
yeah. And if we went like all inclusive somewhere, like for two people, we'd probably spend $5 or $6 grand on it too. So, yeah. I mean, I like the idea of a cruise for just like lounging. But I feel like I'm kind of like, I want to see more. Like I actually want to go places and witness more things. Instead of go hit like an all-inclusive, don't leave the park kind of vibe to it. Yeah, my biggest thing was like my mom too. So it's like concern. Like, yeah, if something interrupts the trip, like it refunds us what we haven't used yet, and it gives us money to get back on, and like takes care of all of that. But also like it gives us a shitload like medical wise. Like if something happens on the trip, We're both insured for like up to 250.
Nice.
And then if something was to happen, one of us passes away, it's like up to $1 million for evacuations and for getting our bodies back.
Oh yeah, yeah. I heard that's really expensive.
Yeah, to do. Yeah.
Get somebody home. I don't think I even think about that. If I was looking at it.
Yeah. It was funny as I was like going through it, all the stuff it covered and like would take care of. The political reason or weather related, like it only handles up an evacuation up to like $100 grand. And I was like, oh, that's kind of wild.
War breaks out and you gotta evacuate to get home.
Yeah.
There's certain places I just won't go. That hopefully that wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to worry about that in Scotland.
Well, too, I was reading through some of the insurance company that I went with. I was reading through, and like it was like we will not insure you in these places. And I was like reading through the name, and I don't keep up with any current events, but I was reading them, and I was like, I'm pretty sure most of these are like actively involved or recently involved in war.
How would anybody go to these places?
Yeah. It's like, I guess that kind of makes sense. If I can't get travels insurance for it, I probably shouldn't go to that area. I really wanted to rent like a nice Audi to drive around.
Yeah.
But I ended up going with like a luxury Beamer.
Will it have when you sit on the right side of the car?
Yeah. So I even there's not a lot of great options out there, but I downloaded like this really old game. It's called Euro Truck Simulator. Yeah, it was like, well, my biggest thing is like when I was in Dublin and I was in the Uber, I was like paying attention to like the street signs and stuff, and I was like, I do not know what I'm looking at. And I don't, not even looking at, it's like I don't even know where to look for.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
You know, because like here, like no matter what state you're in, like the color of the sign changes a little bit, but for the most part, they're all the placements in the same place. So I was like, God, I don't even know where to look, and like, so I was thinking of like, oh, I'll play this Euro Truck Simulator. It's so outdated though, like I don't think it's gonna help. Now I just like kind of enjoy the game too. I put like an hour into it already. I did get a speeding infraction on there. There are mods to like upgrade the game and bring it up a little bit. So I'm gonna look into those. And there's another game out there from like 2016 that I guess some places use with like a simulation rig to like teach people how to drive. But it looks like a PS2 game. And I was like, I'm surprised. Like this day and time, there isn't something updated to help with this, you know? Like I feel like they're rolling out the 90s HR videos of these games, you know?
Yeah, somebody should do something with VR. And like, then you could travel the world and experience it from your home, but do all the realistic things like driving a car on the actual streets.
What, other than the driving, I think like Meta allows you to do something.
Do they have something similar?
Yeah, kind of like that. I will say backing up a long trailer is no easy task.
I've only driven with the trailer once, and I just went straight to where I went.
Yeah, like I've done the whole like hauling a small single axle trailer behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes double axle. I've been with friends that's hauling it and help them direct them. But doing like a full on 18-wheeler, I was like, God, I have respect for those guys now.
I saw one the other day. He kind of stopped traffic because he had to pull over in oncoming lane to do a reverse into a parking lot. But it was really impressive to see him actually pull off.
Hey, whipped it in there.
Yeah. And they're quick too. I would jackknife that thing so bad and been stuck. No chance.
Yeah, now have I don't know if it's because it probably is because I got that game, but now I have in my algorithm like a rescue guy that comes out and like moves these massive trucks, or if one turns over, they're who he calls to come out and flip them back over. Yeah. Phoebe reminded me that I think it's called Rush Hour here in this area. It's a go-kart place where they also have simulation rigs. Just ask them if I can download my own game onto their rig. Like, look, I just need to rent one rig for the day. Come back with my CDL. Really, the only place I'm freaking worried about is, well, I guess two places, is London and then Edinburgh. It's like two full-on cities. Whereas everywhere else I'm going is kind of like smaller. I really don't think so. The problem that I had when I was in the Caribbean was I also want to sightsee while I'm driving. So then I'd just be all blase blah and then realize that like, oh, I'm turning on the wrong way right now.
I wanted to make a ride around like the van with a bunch of us, and the streets are insane. Like I would never drive on it. Like, they didn't have lanes like we do, but there's cars going both ways.
Yeah.
And they would always just overpass slower cars.
Yeah.
It was like, just being a passenger was terrifying. They drive fast too. But they're like local and used to it because for them it's normal.
Yeah,
But for me, I was like, oh my god, let me walk.
That's what they told us on St. Croix was fucking, the speed limit is a suggestion.
Yeah.
There's only one main highway going from one side to the other, and it says 60, but everybody's going 90. And then they were like, oh, if you want to, you can drink and drive here. They're like, what? It's like, yeah, the cop will literally hold your beer while you sign your ticket and then move on, you know? Costs nothing. I was like, oh, wow. I guess the whole thing would collapse too if you did enforce that. Everybody was drunk all the time.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know if you heard me, but I gotta wear swimming trunks on stage tonight. And I'm wearing the blue ones that Andrew got me. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. I guess I could have saved that for a surprise.
Say how long that bit would last, how long you could be up there in your swimsuit.
It's like 5 minutes. So go up. What she said was go up, stand really serious like bodyguards on the corner of the stage. Then when she comes up, grab like palm leaves and start fanning her. And then one puts the, I forget what you call it, but like the banner around your...
The sash?
Yeah, I guess. Or maybe it's maybe it's not that. Maybe it's the foliage around her neck. And then hand her, like another one is a massive like margarita glass or something like that. Hand that to her. Yeah, so the show tonight is the Ladies Laugh Lounge is the premise of it. So I'm sure it's going to be pretty rowdy.
Do you know who the comedian is that you're doing it for?
Yeah, I've done a handful of her shows before. I'm guessing one of the other guys backed out on it. And then tomorrow night I'm traveling for a show.
So you're doing actual stand-up?
Yeah, I'm gonna be hosting, running the show. It's pretty decent pay for a night. And I get to work with like other working comedians.
Mm-hmm. Where is it?
Oh, it's in Elkin, North Carolina. Back to yawning.
This thing itched, like the tattoo it ever itched before last time.
Yeah,
And it was in
I
such
bet
a
the spot,
I
yeah.
couldn't get to it at all. I was like rolling around on the floor trying to grab it on the carpet.
Yeah, like a dog scratching its ass.
Exactly. Could not reach it for the life of me. So I needed to order like a little scratching stick for this one. I forgot. It would wake me up at night. It was itching so bad. I think I made it into the 4th day with the wrap still on.
Was it itching under the wrap?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That first shower with it off, with the hot water hitting it, felt so good.
think she's headlining this show too, so I don't think we go up until 10. Or maybe she's a host.
I've only been trying to get nice and on Future Lost.
Yeah.
I used to watch America's Got Talent a lot, so if you put on that,
I first caught him on Kill Tony. His friends with Tony when he was in LA. I think he was on early Kill Tony with him or something. Kill Tony? Oh, it's like a live podcast comedy show. Happens every Monday. The Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband as the host of it. But it started as like a small show that they were putting on YouTube when they were in LA at the Comedy Store.
Improv, it's in K.
Yeah. No, I haven't done that yet. I actually need to figure out how to submit to them. I need to do that.
We went there to see, you ever watch that show, Nailed It on Netflix? It's like a amateur baking show.
No.
They get,
It's a competition.
it's an amateur competition baking show.
Yeah.
Where they come up with this, like, they give you a very complicated recipe for like a bake, like an elaborate cake or something, and then it's a bunch of people who are just like moms at home that bake, with no skill, and they don't nail it. That's the point of it being called nail it, because like, it's just the best of the worst. But the host is Nicole Byer, and she does comedy too, and she came to Raleigh Improv in Cary. We saw her. But it's like a family-friendly show, and she's very, very raunchy.
Yeah.
So we went only knowing her from Nailed It, and got a completely different side of her in her comedy, which was still hilarious, but like we were like, oh.
It was like the first time seeing Bob Saget do
Yeah, exactly.
stand
so
up.
You went to see him because you're a big flat.
Yeah.
You're like,
Like every other word is the F word.
Yeah. Very confusing, like Raleigh Improv, not Improv.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been there a few times, and that's what the headliner usually addresses right away.
Icebreaker.
Yeah. So Raleigh, not Raleigh. I don't even know where we are right now. She wants us to wear sunglasses as we are on stage. The only thing I can think about is me eating shit on the way up.
Oh, you can't, it's dark in there.
Yeah.
It only adds to the comedy though.
Yeah.
Talking to someone this morning about when I got the initial tattoo that you're covering up.
Mm-hmm.
It was 20 years ago, and how different getting a tattoo back then was versus now. I just walked into a tattoo shop, didn't have any idea of the artist, and I had to look through a book on the table with their portfolio and describe what I wanted, and just get it. Whereas now, you plan so far in advance and research people and find other stuff online. There's no social media. So much different.
Yeah, where are those artists?
The walk-in artists? Are there even
from 25 years ago? Yeah.
Are there even shops that you can still walk in same day like that?
Yeah.
They do.
Depending on where you're at.
Yeah. It was rock and roll tattoo. They're still around.
Yeah. Yeah, they have like a 30-year lease.
Oh wow.
Yeah. One of my clients is friends with the owners.
I remember walking in and just being like, I want to get this tattoo and I want to get it today, and then we don't have any openings. And I was like, but I psyched myself up to do this right now. And they're like, okay, we can get you in there. All right.
Shot yourself in the foot.
Right,
You're trying to do you a favor.
Yeah, exactly. Are you sure you don't want to think about this?
Yeah.
No,
We don't have anyone here that can do straight lines today. So. ain't sponsored by them, but if you ever book a trip, use trip.com. Just get that. Yeah, it actually ended up being like some of the cheapest ways to book, and super convenient, like having everything in one place. The only thing different is the little cozy cabin I went to VRBO because it wasn't offered on the trip. I was just thinking how much easier that made everything. Originally, I was gonna do like my mom's like a Wyndham member. When we were working on the London bookings, there wasn't like a lot of options. It's basically like really cheap places. We're coming up for it, but there were a lot of places we wanted to stay. Also didn't know hostels are so common that even hotels has hostel-like setups.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In Europe, not here too much.
Yeah, so like even like what looked like decent hotels would also have the option of like bunk beds and rooms with other people.
They're super cheap.
Well, cheap in comparison. In London in general was really expensive. Yeah, like a hostel there, like was like I want to say anywhere from like $80 to $100 a night.
That's really bad.
It's quite a bit for a bunk. So like, whereas like you got outside the city and you look at other places were like $45 a night.
The movie series Hostel ruined hostels for me.
Yeah.
If I ever traveled to Europe, I would not stay anywhere.
I think it would be fun. I think you get to meet a lot of people.
Yeah. And you could also you could get like a bad roommate.
Yeah.
A night and be like, oh my god.
I was gonna say like I've stayed in Airbnbs where like it's just the room.
Yeah.
And they've also rented out to other people. And like, other than the host who was the owner, I don't think I've ever really interacted with anyone.
Yeah, anytime I do Airbnb, I try to get the whole house.
Yeah.
The whole condo or whatever it is.
Yeah, shit's mad expensive in the UK. Also learned with a lot of travel insurance, you really should get that like within a week or two of your first purchase of your trip. So like I bought my flights first before I even figured out the car and the hotels and stuff. And in order to get like the full benefits of some of the insurances, the insurance has to be placed within like 10 to 21 days or something. Which I find weird. Also too, if you haven't booked everything, how do you know how much your trip's gonna be?
Right.
I guess you just take a guess.
I bought flights when we went to Florida to Disney last year in November. And I bought them, and then I had to you still have to check the prices after you buy them
Mm-hmm.
because they change so much. And if they go down, you can call and get credit.
Really?
They back to the price that now.
Is this specific for?
This was Southwest, but I think everybody does it.
Oh.
Because there's nothing stopping you from canceling the flight, your ticket purchase, and you buying again.
Yeah.
Which is more of a headache for you to do, but you can do it to save money.
Shit, I didn't know that. So at any point it drops.
At any point, if it drops, they'll credit you the difference. They credited me like Southwest credits, but it's still
Yeah, it's still like
something.
yeah. The next trip you got like a little bit,
And they dropped
a little bit of guy math in there. You know?
4 tickets. They dropped like $30 each, so
Yeah.
I paid back $120 for the next time.
Did you stay at Disney or did you do like an Airbnb outside of Disney?
We stay on Disney Resort.
Yeah. I just saw like a short on traffic to like the gated neighborhoods surrounding in the evenings.
Traffic in general around there is pretty crazy.
It was like you had like 2 to 3 hours of waiting, and then when you get to the gate, you got to go through the HOA gate, and that's gonna be like another 45 minutes.
And if you could drive to the parks every day to sit in traffic, and then the parking lots are not close to the parks, so you still have to walk once you park.
Yeah. Whereas if you're on the resort, you can just get a shuttle, right?
You get shuttled directly to the gate. You're walking in, or you can ride the monorail or all their various transportation.
I remember doing the rail when I was a kid.
Yeah, it's fun.
I remember it being late. And the lines to get on the rail.
Yeah.
I remember just running through them because there was nobody there. I want to say we saw, I was about to say apricot. Epcot? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say we saw that day.
Yeah, if you leave the park like at peak closing time with everybody else, you wait a while. That time.
You know, I only really remember one ride from that, at least currently, and that's the Buzz Lightyear one. I don't even know if they'd still have that.
They do. They just closed it for about a year to like renovate it and redo it. And just open
Bring it up to date.
Yeah. It's either just opened back up or it's currently like a week out from opening.
Because that was an interactive one where you had like the little turret on the front of it. Yeah.
Space Buzz Lightyear Space Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
That's the one I remember.
That's a Magic Kingdom.
And then I remember a little bit of the massive tree
Yeah, Animal Kingdom.
in the Animal Kingdom.
Yeah, that's the Tree of Life.
And I remember the misty fans.
Yeah.
Keeping us cool out
Yeah.
there.
Definitely gets hot.
I can't remember if it was there or Busch Gardens where I met Mankind. I think that was
Wrestler?
the wrestler.
Yeah. When he was actually like in his prime.
I think this is him not wrestling as frequently.
Okay.
God, this probably would have been
Early 2000s.
Yeah, it would have been 20, 25 years ago. Yeah, so it would have been probably like 2000 to 2003 or something like that.
He didn't give the attitude era.
Yeah. Still well known, but I don't think he was like wrestling as much.
Right.
So he looked short compared to the other guys, but he was so fucking
Oh,
large. I
yeah.
remember him being so tall.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody else is freaking giant.
And I don't think he was wherever he was for, like, I don't think he was hired to be there. I think he was just there. I just remember, like, all the kids surrounding him.
Mick Foley.
Yeah.
He had a lot of different personas.
Yeah, I like Because I liked using him on the games because you could do the dirty sock.
Yeah, Mr. Sacco.
Yeah. And the SmackDown games used to be the
Yeah, those used to be
shit.
fun.
Yeah.
I had a demo recently, not recently, probably 10 years ago, of the newer games.
Mm-hmm.
Not fun at all.
Yeah. It's simulation now. It's just
nothing like it used to be.
yeah. That's what I used to play back when I was on Xbox 360 and all that. I used to play like the MMA games.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed them, and then when I got back into Xbox before getting my PC, I picked up one of the UFC games, and I like knew a little bit from doing jiu-jitsu at the time, but I was like, man, you really have to know what you're doing to advance in this. The old wrestling games were fun too, because you could go online and people would upload the player creations, and you could like find your favorite celebrity, and someone made a look-alike, and you could go in and punch in all the stats and then have them on your roster. Use the restroom here a moment. Here's my mouse. I would say, oh, I'm getting your trackpad on the camera. It's just your mouse. Just noticed your socks.
For mine. That's why I was thinking of mine.
Wearing Mario, went and seen Mario. mistake would be probably do my calf and then just point at it. That's my strength there, dude. Oh, we're doing it in the beginning of the show.
Mm.
Sweet.
So like the intro.
Yeah.
Nice. Then are you free for the night after that? To enjoy the rest of the show?
Yeah.
You don't have to come back up for the end?
It's looking solid, man.
Yeah. Happy with it.
I'll run a little ad for the Twitch guys. Please hang around.
Do you get any money from that running ads?
Oh, a little bit. When it's only a handful of people, it's a very small amount. But if you have a lot of people, it adds up throughout the month. It's like cents on the dollar per viewer. I think on Twitch where you make your most money is through subscriptions and tips.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm sure when you're on like the top level, like multiple thousand viewers at a time, you're probably doing alright with ad revenue.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine what like the Peanut makes. I'll look at his numbers and like, I think he's balanced out to like around 40 to 50,000 viewers at a time. But after the award show shit, he was like up to like 90 to 100,000 viewers at a time.
The Peanut?
Yeah, the burnt peanut.
What is his content?
He's a VTuber, so like he doesn't show his face on there anymore, and he basically you just see his eyes and lips on a peanut. Yeah, okay. Exactly. It's the weirdest thing, but and then he himself is hilarious. Like, he's just over the top, and he's always talking shit to his friends and as a peanut. Yeah, as a peanut. Yeah, I know it sounds really weird, but
so this is live.
Yeah, this is live.
Does he also do like Instagram posts and all those too, of like clips and stuff of that?
Yeah, you can see and there's a lot of pages that just share his clips and stuff. You know, trying to put their numbers up. Yeah, but between like Twitch and YouTube, like I think it was like 150,000 plus people watching at once.
It's really annoying sometimes to see what's the most popular on social media like that, for it to be something as dumb as that.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's part of it, but he himself is like very entertaining.
But would it hit the same if it was him? You know,
if it wasn't him,
if it was just him by himself.
Well, he did that for a while. Like, I think it wasn't until recently, like the last 3 years or so, he switched to just doing the peanut VTube thing. So, which a lot of people do the VTube.
What is VTube?
It's where like instead of you, it's this character on screen that like moves when you move, speaks when you speak.
I'm imagining like the Snapchat filter where it's just your eyes and mouth.
Right. That's exactly what the peanut is. But the peanut like moves with his body too. And then it seems he spends a lot of money on like people making his overlays and backgrounds and stuff. So like it almost like some of his scene transitions is like him sitting behind a news desk, and then like the game's loading in the background and you can see it. So like overall production value with it is really good. So it like makes sense when you're doing those numbers to like make it that over the top. Right? I even thought about just doing something I pull out every now and then, but take my joystick character and make it to where it does that. Well, they have companies that like you can upload, and then they'll. So at TwitchCon this time, I'll actually stop and talk to them and see what all it entails. But Yeah, they like have companies that do this for you. So. It's one thing of like, I feel like there's a trend. It's like a lot of what people do look the same. Like I used to get hit up for digital creators and like animators and stuff like that for just stuff for my channel. And you know, they always pitch, let me send you some of my recents and stuff like that. And they're like, between every person, like there'd be slight variations, but all of it like pretty much look the same. It's like with the YouTube thing, like if I did that, I want it to be pretty unique with my guy.
Right.
Thought about that, or just have a bunch of different hats and wigs too. So like if I'm playing a military game, just have like a army helmet on.
Yeah, really get into the character.
Yeah. Just calf presses. Ready to blow the show.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you're pumped. Favorite, tear a guy down if you want to insult him.
Talk about the calf.
Yeah, you got calves. Don't raise your voice to me. You ain't got no calves, boy. Just imagine a baby Billy saying that. You got no calves now. bring the Switch this time?
I do. That's right here.
Oh, it is?
Top of the day to pull it out.
Did you ever play the game Bloodborne?
Bloodworm? Or Born?
Oh, Bloodborne.
No.
Yeah.
Neither.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now.
There's a
Just happy.
second one that's coming out.
Yeah, I
Only
felt
for
that
the Switch.
before.
It's gonna be co-op.
Switch 2.
Yeah, Switch 2. Yeah. Sorry. Forgot Nintendo crowd.
I'm slowly starting to get a reason to upgrade.
Oh, you're on the first one?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and Switch 2 too.
Not yet. If they came out with a new like platform-specific Mario game, I probably wouldn't do it.
Probably wouldn't.
I would. That would be what the deal is.
I thought that's what they did.
They just have Mario Kart.
Oh, I thought it was like Mario World and then the Donkey Kong game.
I know there's a Donkey Kong game and then there's Mario Kart World, but it's still just Mario Kart.
Oh yeah, maybe.
What kind of game is it?
What kind of game is that, PB? Because if I explain it, I'm gonna butcher it. Yeah, that's kind of how I was a Souls-like game, but then you would have to play Dark Souls to know Souls-like game. You're confined to like a set path, but you can kind of run around as you please. And you're gonna go through and I think button mash would be a disrespect for it, but just kind of button mash fight the low level like thugs along the way, if you say, and then you get to a boss, and then the boss kind of like not the same rhythm and pattern as Takes Two, but kind of like you gotta discover what their patterns are, and you gotta have some strategy to taking them down.
You ever play Kingdom Hearts?
No, but
No.
PB has.
Yeah, that game was very much a button masher, and then you'd have to figure out the specific way to beat a boss, still in somewhat button matching fashion, but fun.
She's currently. You ever do the Final Fantasy?
No, I think they're pretty similar. to
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts.
She's been doing the Final Fantasy remake. Specific type of action RPG. Need a change, like an adjustment. Part of this song sounds like an ice cream truck. I thought it was an ice cream truck coming down the street. I have no intention of getting any ice cream, but I still get excited when I hear one. Although we were talking about this before, I don't remember what day, but some ice cream trucks I've been seeing lately are creepy as fuck.
I think just about all of them are.
Man, I don't know. Some of them look like they actually spent some money on their setup.
Actual food trucks are no different than
Yeah.
the average ice cream truck.
Yeah, yeah.
Like someone just went to the store and bought out a bunch of the freezer section and threw it in their van.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the one I saw yesterday was like a 2004 Ford van, and they just cut a hole in the side and then plastered some plastic onto it. The one thing I will say is it looked like they did all the bars, like their inventory items, as magnets, but it wasn't one big sheet magnet. It was each individual little magnet, so they were turned like every which way.
Yeah, maybe they have different inventory they rotate through.
Yeah,
so they have to have it flexible.
I was thinking about my dad was an ice cream truck driver. That was his thing when I was a kid. And then I was like, damn, it wasn't the mailman that got my mom, it was the ice cream truck driver. I don't know if that's better or worse. I mean, better as a kid, I guess. But gas is getting high. Soon it's gonna be Teslas.
You think ice cream trucks will be Teslas?
Yeah, the ice cream trucks will be Teslas. They'll have built-in tunes on them instead of additional ones. It's gonna be the Mach Freeze.
That'd be a Prius or something more affordable. Ice cream truck drivers can't afford a Tesla.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2012 Priuses next.
Exactly.
Yeah. Can't pick on Priuses anymore though.
I used to have one. I liked it.
The new ones actually look pretty dang sexy.
Yeah, it's not cool.
Yeah, they're sporty look too.
I had a 2013. Made it to 2004 before it broke. Everything stuck in the car. I don't know how to get rid of it. It's too ripped up. It had a value of about $4,000 maybe, and something happened to it was a transmission or whatever it was going to cost about $4,000 to fix it. So the dealership just bought it from me. But I plan on keeping that forever.
Yeah. I mean, any Toyota or Honda. Or Nissan too. been considering buying my mom's car. I don't want to be traveling more.
So yeah.
It's like I think a 2000. It's between 9 and 12 Nissan Sentra. She's been the only owner on it. She's done maintenance on time on it. She's taken good care of it. So I know, like, I think she has over 100,000 on it, but that thing should go for 200, 250 easy, no problem. I think she was trying to sell it for like $6 grand. Always have AAA, so I'm never worried about like being on the road too much. That one makes a backup noise like a Tesla.
Who's that? Oh, it's the car?
I think it's an Acura. It's either Acura or Lexus. Oh, actually, maybe a Mazda. I can't tell. They all look alike these days.
Yeah, Lexus makes the same noise as a Toyota. That's not it.
Okay. The first time I heard a Tesla backing up, I thought I was getting abducted.
Yeah, there was a meme trend about that. It was like, when you think it's the Rapture, but it's just your neighbor with an electric car, and a neighbor with a Tesla, or someone parking next to a Tesla, something like that.
Have you ever had it where you're backing into a space and someone's pulling out slightly at the same time, and you've already stopped, but it feels like your mind still tells you you're moving?
Yeah, you pull into the.
Yeah, you talk about a heart drop moment.
All the time, and you like panic, smash the brake, but you're already stopped. Oh man.
Yeah, it's almost like those dreams where your brakes don't work.
Yeah. That's happened too many times for me. Really weird optical illusion that I think I'm about to go into a wall or something.
Yeah. direction. It's kind of like alien-like music. Put an X-Box in there.
I can feel you doing the tattoo, but then when you wipe it, I can't feel it. But I can see you do it around the thing. It's a weird feeling, or not feeling. It's like numb. Yeah.
So it's numb to this.
Yeah, like I don't feel that at all, but I can see you doing it. Wait, I can feel that. Surface in this case, this way.
hard and basic. Yawns is good. How did you do?
Still good. Better than it was.
I'd say surprising. It was like the first year or one, but it's been absolutely kicking me in the dirt.
It's not.
Yeah, it hasn't.
It's
I also feel like it's not as heavy this year so far.
It's opposite for me. I've been good for like 5 or 6 years in a row. And this year got me.
I had to clean my porch once, and it's getting to the point where I need to do it again. But I feel like last year it was just everything was caked.
I do feel lighter this year.
Plants not as horny this year.
Let's do this. They have like hot and they got super cold.
Oh, yeah.
And then cold.
They're confused.
Yeah, they're super confused. I was looking at a frost warning last night. This morning, it's like 30 degrees.
My trees are like, okay, next year we're moving to Florida. guys. Everybody's been hanging out with us. Appreciate you guys hanging out. And if anybody's checking this out as a VOD, I appreciate you making it this far. This will be all for me today. I may stream some gaming in the morning. I don't know yet. We'll see how the evening goes with going to the club tonight. And I have a show tomorrow night, so if I don't stream in the morning, there won't be any streams tomorrow. I'll be back in the studio on Saturday and Sunday streaming my tattoos. I hope y'all, if I don't see y'all, I hope y'all have a good weekend. Enjoy